All right, all right. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Nice. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Tuesday. Nice 360. Boink. Ooh. Almost fell off the back there. Nice. First try, 10. Boink. Nice. Beautiful. Your Twitch recap stats were unhealthy this year. How so? Too much time on Twitch? Oh, God. Oh, that is not the roof slide we're looking for. Oh, God. Apparently in the top 10% of viewers of Twitch. Like, in general. Correct, yeah. Damn. I mean... somebody's got to do it. That's kind of crazy, though. $311 days visited. 1,200 hours. Damn. All right. I just realized something, though. Isn't that pretty similar to, like, how often I stream? Like, conservatively, 30 hours a week. If I'm saying, like, 5 to 6 hours a day 5 to 6 days a week. That's about 120 hours a month. Times 10. There definitely appears to be a correlation there. Oh god. Mostly live here. Fair enough. Welcome in, Ruler. Happy Tuesday. That is wild, though. It's crazy to me that basically just showing up to all of my streams can put someone in the top 10% of Twitch viewers. Small offering to the stream gods. May my runs be blessed today. Thank you, Ruler. $2,001 hours watched total. 1213 here. Yeah, more than half. Crazy. Yeah, that is a lot of time, though. Let's see. Is that... Correct me if I'm wrong, but that feels like about the amount of time as if you were watching Twitch as a full-time job. Because I just did, like, around 50 weeks in the year. And then if you take like 40 hours a week, it's like 2,080, right? Although, I guess the thing is, if you're watching Twitch while at work, it would make perfect sense for your Twitch stats to line up with your work stats. No, that's really funny. Nice. Have watched from work a few times, but you mostly work when I'm sleeping. Aren't many things on that time of day. I gotcha. Boink. Well, eventually that might be the time when I'm streaming. I don't know. We'll see. Because if I have to get a conventional job at some point, it would probably be 8 to 5-ish. Everybody loves Raymond, never talks back to you. I guess that would make it easier to focus on work, yeah. Oh, jeez. Man, Making 12. Imagine the show hole you're gonna be in. What are we talking about? Oh, God. No, that would be really weird, though. Switching my schedule up like that. After I'm done climbing, could have picked up One Piece with all that time. True. I mean, not that me finishing climbing will be the end. That is just the beginning, after all. Hey, left is faster. Here much earlier today. Happy Tuesday. What? I think Ira just said they'd show a hole. Thought this was a family-friendly stream. You know, a similar thought crossed my mind. So I guess that shows how family-friendly it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, given how often we talk about beautiful holes on this channel, not sure how family-friendly this is. There we go. I think that was like second try. Not bad. Particle accelerator. Yeah, not a bad warm-up today, though. I think it was about, what, third try 11, second try 12, first try 10. Surely not fourth try 13. Welcome in, Lafrem. Happy not Wednesday, Tuesday. Tuesday. Brain got broken by French. If I don't have to worry about copyright issues, would I still play the same music on stream? Probably not. I don't know. The music I play is nice and safe. You can't really go wrong with random, like, game soundtrack music. That's the thing, right? The music that I listen to, like, a lot recreationally is J-pop kind of stuff. So if I were to listen to just what I wanted to listen to, a lot of it would end up being that. And as much as I like it, personally, it does feel like it is the kind of music that is a bit alienating. It's a little bit weird. a lot of, like, everybody has different taste in music, obviously. I think I have more faith in the Trackmania community, just in general, to be civil about things. Crap, really? So close to first try 13. One of my first instances of feeling like really annoyed during a Twitch stream was, I remember I was playing Slay the Spire and I had no intention of uploading anything to YouTube. I was just streaming. And I was literally just playing classic rock. I think the song was like Steve Miller Band or something. Or the artist. And just had some random asshole come in and tell me that I had shit taste in music and then leave. So yeah. What the fuck, Steve Miller Band is great. I know. It is terrible. I mean, I don't remember if it was exactly that, but it was like Steve Miller Band adjacent, probably. It was just music that I listened to when I was growing up. Obviously, it's an outlier, but like, if somebody comes in and hears video game music, they're not thinking, man, this person has really weird taste in music. They're thinking, oh, this person's listening to music to avoid copyright. And then it just avoids random nonsense comments like that. People just want to be jerks sometimes. Absolutely true. Whoops. Especially on the internet. True. Who knows though? Maybe that guy, if he heard me listening to music randomly on the street, would do exactly the same thing. I kind of doubt it. A lot of people are more withdrawn when you're actually like face to face with somebody. Happy Tuesday, Dangus. Happy Tuesday, Tessie. Although you're getting very close to the get the fuck out meter. There's no green timer because we're currently on the replay editor, so we're warming up. Which means that the only timer we have is this yellow one. Yes. You have a friend who would say something like that to you, but you could never. I feel like it's different if you know the person, to be fair. If you're like friends with someone and you're like, man, you like terrible music. Or how do you like that movie or something, like, that makes sense. But to say it to a random stranger, kind of feels weird. He has strong opinions. Fair enough. Probably an interesting guy. I feel like strong opinions are usually more interesting. People are more likely to cross to the other side of the street than to stir up anything IRL. Depends on the person, but yeah. Generally, I would say that's more true. Friends insult each other and it's great. Problem when it's a stranger. Yeah. When it's a stranger, then you're liable to engage in a bit of fisticuffs. When it's said between friends, it's more like, I couldn't rather than you shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. Usually when it's friends, it's like, man, I don't understand how you like that thing. Nice. Wow, glad I haven't failed that today. God damn it. Failed that twice, though. Any snowfall yet? No, but we got massive rain yesterday. Like, very heavy rain with a little bit of thunder. Did I change my strategy in the last 100 days? Haven't watched in a while. Not really. Honestly, my strategies kind of remain the same. I am playing... I mean, occasionally I change my approach a little bit, but in general, I've been warming up doing the higher floors just to make sure that I stay practiced on the ones that I don't play as much on the main map. God damn it. and then just play the main map. I'm not the thing that's wrong with your question is that my strategy isn't really necessarily about winning as quick as possible. It's about winning while having the most fun that I can. Like, if I wanted to win as quickly as possible, I just probably wouldn't touch the main map at all for a long, long time. I'd probably spend like a month or so just running like individual jumps over and over and over and over and over, getting to the point where I could not fail it if I tried, you know? But that sounds boring as hell. So instead I'm doing the inoptimal thing of doing actual attempts. That's the Northwest Four-Way. We have very British weather over there. True. No focus anymore, if that counts as strategy. I would say so. When I was being forced to focus specifically on high floors, that added so much pressure that it made it terrible for me. Happy Tuesday, Larry. Happy Genocide Prevention Day. See a guy doing just one or maybe even 2 murders. No need to stop them. Just need to prevent the genocides. Yeah, I'm sure that's what the holiday is about. Oh man. Happy Tuesday, Driver Gamer. Alright. What if I, like, drive up here, stop, back up, go to here, then go? Seems like a good idea. I think I'm going to do that from now on. Loranosaurus. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Boink. Beautiful. All right. I think it was like 5 or 6 attempts at 13 this time. Boink. Oh yeah, I'm really glad that the storms happened last night though, instead of like today. Ended up having like 2 separate power outages last night. Which, honestly, not that important if it happens like between 11 and 3 a.m. or whatever. But man, that would suck so much. Imagine I'm on like a crazy run. Got to 15 for the second time or something. All of a sudden my power goes out. That would be devastating. Boink. I can just call you Laura. You know, that probably would be simpler. On the other hand, your name is fun to say. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Nice. Why not Nosaurus? True. lost to birds. Twice. I think that's important to point out. Oh. God damn it, Greek dude. All Greek dude's fault. Was it a bug? I would say it's more likely to be blamed on bad setup. I don't know. My car kind of felt weird there. I don't know how to describe it. It kind of felt like my car was wobbly. Even though that seems nonsensical. Swing. Oh well. Damn good first attempt at 14. Nice. Ooh, score bunny. Wow. Wicked. That's always weird, though. Not very often that the car flips down there. I feel like I've gotten much better at this jump. Into an insta-fail, of course. Hey, not. It seems like I am around 80 to 90% on that jump lately, in practice anyway. Wicked. We go again. Happy Tuesday, Michos. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, man. 10? Really? Nothing. Damn. Man, I really hate the bad outliers for that fail. It's a very volatile jump to fail because you're literally diving into a red booster. It feels like most of the time when you fail it, it's kind of fine. Like a lot of the times you'll end up saving back to 14. But if you don't, it's just... Okay, that's clearly bad. Man. Clutch that one out. Man, I'm... Another upside down flip, really. Into just a dead fail. Okay. 14 is not treating me very well today. Oh yeah, I'm thinking I should probably, like, start going into the VOD channel and actually answering questions. I stopped looking at comments mostly when I started doing the YouTube streams. Because the majority of the time when I was looking at questions on, or looking at comments on YouTube, it was because I was there uploading a VOD to YouTube. But I'm pretty sure I have like a massive backlog of comments now that I just haven't responded to. Might be a good idea. All repeat questions that I've answered a million times. Most of them, probably. I don't know. I think the most recent one that I saw was, like, I think it was something along the lines of, seeing somebody checking in or something because they haven't seen uploads on YouTube. Happy Tuesday, Colty. And that is a fair assessment because, like, all of the recent VODs on YouTube are in the live section and not the upload section. I probably should have done a quick response when I was looking at it yesterday, but I was just not in the responding to comments mood. Does YouTube recommend VODs too? I don't know if... Yeah, I would definitely say so. Like, when I am randomly browsing YouTube, people that I follow, if they are live, like currently streaming, it will recommend that to me. And then if I didn't watch the stream, it will recommend rewatching the stream that happened. So I would say so. There we go. Just clip anything wicked or funny that happens. Still got to get into making a YouTube short or two per stream. Really help boosting my numbers. No, that's fair. Honestly, that would be pretty simple, right? I wonder, is it hard to like convert a Twitch clip into a YouTube short? Probably not. I would assume that's probably a relatively simple thing to do. Doesn't need any complicated editing. Yeah, exactly. And 15. Definitely very simple. I was hoping that it would be simple to make a YouTube short from like a YouTube video. But I remember when I was looking at it, I just could not find a simple like click a button kind of method. It was like, yeah, then install this editing software or something. I don't know. It's definitely possible that I'm just very dumb. Thought YouTube had a clip button. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like YouTube is... I don't think I'm the one that's dumb. I think YouTube is the one that's dumb. Because as a YouTube user for a very long time, I can attest that YouTube will just randomly change shit for essentially no reason, like UI changes and stuff, which makes old documentation on like how to do things very either hard to follow or irrelevant. Oh, dragon. Oof. Like, I feel like nothing is more frustrating than when you Google how to do something. It gives you a step-by-step instruction on how to do it. And then, like, part of the way through the steps, the thing that it tells you to do just doesn't exist. That is such a frustrating experience when trying to learn how to do something. There we go. Boink. Hey, it worked this time. Shorts are definitely the best way to boost engagement these days. True. Like, people... Oh! God, why am I talking and thinking while I'm doing the planets? Easy mistake. But yeah, I feel like people don't want to watch long-form content that much anymore. Alright, if my theory is correct, I think this Drifloon is, like, guaranteed to be caught by Laura. My friend started making chess videos recently, like 600 elo, so not even very good. Gets like 5k views on his shorts, just puts on some hype TikTok music over it and gets views. Interesting. Boink. You might be an exception then. Less likely to click on a video if it's not at least 20 minutes long. Want to be engaged. I mean, I'm the same way. I don't like having to click on a new video or like scroll or whatever super frequently. Oh God, no! What am I doing? Oh. I can't believe I made it to the planets twice there and failed both times. But yeah, note to self, on those planets, actually stop on the bar if I'm not going direct. Stop on the bar, pull forward, pull back, go with like exact speed. It's not like a race. We're not rushing. Oh, plastic. Anyway. I think once I get past the planets, I'm going to do what I was doing on 14. And spawn myself back at the PB. And beat the end of 15 from the PB. Happy Tuesday, Hebron. Thank you for the good luck. To a certain extent, yes, but you don't think people who watch YouTube Shorts are the type of people who want to watch a stream? So views on Shorts wouldn't necessarily mean that there were more viewers in streams. Yeah, that is exactly the thought that I was about to say. It's not it doesn't feel like the kind of overlap. Is the kind of person to give views on YouTube Short the same kind of person to sit here for 5 hours watching me play the same map for an entire day. Happy Tuesday, Tom. Also, I feel like my content just in general, I mean, I guess there are interesting things that happen every day during Deep Dip. But I do feel like I am in a position where I'm doing something that's probably significantly more repetitive. So hard to farm, like, engagement kind of things. Could only help. Everything is about numbers these days. Even with less than 1% come to the stream from a short, still boosts engagement. That's not wrong. Yeah. Even if the majority of people who watch a short aren't coming over, there are going to be some overlap. Likely. Alright, here's my question, though. Yes, it would boost engagement, right? But are the people who are engaging YouTube Shorts and overlapping with the live streams the people that I actively want here chatting? Won't know until I try. I suppose you're not technically incorrect there. But it sure feels like if I put YouTube Shorts out there, I will begin appealing to more children. Kind of a meditative stream. Deep Dip's therapeutic for those who watch. Agreed. I mean, maybe not the most therapeutic for me, but I could see that. Whew. No! Fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna spawn myself up there on that jump. Oh. Man, that was so close to being good. There we go. Nice. Cool. All right, let's play the map. Yeah, decent warm-up. Less than an hour. Not too bad for the warm-up. She got 78 sailing, can do the charting tomorrow. Very nice. That is, yeah, that is the level, the final level for the last charting thing, isn't it? That is a nice chunk of XP. Level needed to build the burning thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, when you do the charting in the Fremenic area, in the northern seas, take the middle-sized boat. If you weren't already planning on doing that. She got a Zulra jar last night. Let's go. Is that your first Zulra drop? That's kind of funny. Got an uncut Onyx. Okay. I mean, that definitely counts, but first unique Zulra drop, I would say. Your luck is to obviously not get the useful drops. Yeah, of course. Not get the useful drops and then, like, go 8 times dry on the blowpipe. We all know how this works. You'll get the mutagen next. Or the pet. You could get the pet. Is the pet too useful? Honestly, I think mutagen would be one of the things that I would want to get as soon as possible. If you're trying to green log Zulra, I feel like the mutagen is like the least hype thing to try to grind out. Happy Tuesday, Cold Gold. Where you might see the drop and actually lose the roll. Wait, I missed the message before. Same in every game, even worse in MMOs. I think I know what you're talking about. Isn't that like a thing in WoW? Because I know in old school, there's no such thing as losing the roll if you see the drop. If you get the drop has been got already. Wow, 15. Indeed. I have only been to 15 the one time, but the one time that I did get there, absolutely massive PV, like 3 jumps away from the end. So close to 16 now. Of course, I have to climb back up to 15. Welcome in, Junger. Happy Tuesday. There we go. Boink. that time that I one-shot 15 on Checkpoint Friday was amazing too, on Checkpoint Before. Yeah, I've had it happen multiple times now, but the time, you mean the time when I, like, before I'd actually gotten to 15. No, that was really cool. I think that was one of the things that kind of gave me more confidence when it came to, like, my first 15 too. I don't know if I would have done as well if I hadn't had that happen. '16's pretty rough as well. Yeah, absolutely. A few more months should be enough, hopefully sooner. Yeah, hopefully sooner, but you never know. Could be a few more months, could be more. I want to finish before 2 years. I think that's the biggest thing. Sub 2K, definitely possible, yeah. But yeah, June 4th would mark 2 years on the map. Said it's been about 250 hours per floor. Not really. I think on average it's about 100 to 150, but then there are outliers. Am I officially the greatest grinder in TM history? I don't know. I probably have the most time on a map, but at the same time, this map is so long and, like, varied that it doesn't feel like as much of a grind. I would be more impressed if somebody had this amount of time on, like, a 30-second map. Because that seems boring as hell. Looking like a good candidate for sure. I mean, this 1746 is not my total time, to be fair. I have a little over 2,300 hours in the game now. Gotta add that 600 hours on other versions of the map. Do I think it'll be more or less than 10 million climbed? I think it'll be less than 10 million climbed. Because I'm barely over 5 million climbed right now. Happy Tuesday, Tolly. Yeah, barely over 5 million climbed. And even though, well, I don't know how much the rate of climb has changed. Obviously, I've gotten faster on average at climbing. But I think it's still relatively similar. That would be an interesting thing to see. How much that meters fallen number has changed. Like the rate of change. Surely in the early days, my meters climbed per hour would be significantly lower than nowadays. But it would surprise me if it took me essentially twice as long as I have now. Does the deep dip site still show a graph of meters climbed and fallen? I don't think that site has worked properly in a very long time. And did it ever show that for individuals, or was that just like virtual? Because I thought there were stats specifically for virtual. I don't remember that being a thing. It had stats back when the event was running. Don't know about now. I would assume it probably isn't up anymore. Happy Tuesday, Annalata. Beautiful hole. Hadn't Virtual set up his own tracking site for himself? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. That was the only instance that I remember seeing of, like, graphs. How often do I get past 11 these days? Before I reached 15, I was getting past 11 very frequently. After the 15 training arc, my 11s got relatively weaker. I think I dropped... I was at a spot where if I got to 11, it felt like I was more likely than not to pass it. And immediately after getting to 15 and coming back to the main map, I think it went below 50%. I don't know how I am right now, but I'm actually feeling stronger on 11 than I was before. I think it just depends on the day, though. 11 is just very finicky. 11 is a rough floor, for sure. Virtual stopped using our plugins so other players had accurate stats, but he didn't. Yeah, like, if you just look at the Dips++ plugin, I have a higher PB than Virtual, even though he finished and had the world record at the point. I think his plugin height right now is like 14. Quack. I feel like if that is... Happy Tuesday, Jan. I feel like, Lefrem, if that is correct, what you're saying, that would apply more to the Heighttometer plugin, which was the plugin that was used for Deep Dip 1 height tracking before, and not Dips++. I distinctly remember, yeah, it being an issue with Virtual not upgrading his PC, and then eventually, like, updating it and having it conflict with the plugin and cause his PC to crash. So he had to disable the Dips++ plugin. Always the dev's responsibility, obviously. Yeah, of course. Falls on 11 are all on the map, or don't blame myself too much. Exactly. So true. Happy Tuesday, like Argon. At some point, you just got a new PC to get around it. I mean, technically a viable strat. Can't believe you're reading papers written by actual Fields medalists? No idea what you're talking about. Also admitted to never turning off his PC even if he's traveling. Yeah. I think the best metaphor for that I could think of would be if you left your car running 24/7 even when you weren't driving it. Obviously it's gonna burn gas, so we're assuming that it has an infinite fuel source. But like, that's gonna wear and tear on the engine a lot more than if you actually turned it off. Disagree, not viable, not now, not ever, don't spout nonsense. People should turn off their PCs. If you are wealthy enough where you can just buy a new PC without having money problems, technically that is an option that is available to you. I wouldn't say most people should do it, but if you are living in a lifestyle where you want to never turn off your PC and have to purchase one to fix your problems, and you are capable of doing it, like, don't think other people should be able to tell you what to do. It might be the objectively wrong choice, but you can make it. Parking tickets are just like paying for parking if you can afford it. That is also true. Anytime a crime is punishable by a fine, it's actually just a wealth tax. No, it doesn't really apply to modern PCs anymore, but you wonder how long it would take to defrag his PC. Customer service was clueless. Oh, for some error. I have no idea. When you were a kid, you kept your PS2 on for like a month because one of your games wouldn't save to the memory card, then the power went out. Oh. I mean, when I was a kid, there was a time when memory cards just didn't exist. Like, obviously you'd have Super Nintendo games where, like Mario World, where it actually had an internal save file. But there were definitely games like, I remember playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors. That game did not have a save system. It was all password based. Happy Monday, or Tuesday, Aqua. Welcome in. Fans really enjoy spinning 24/7. Oh yeah. Favorite thing to do. Like the Swiss way of fines. Fines are a percentage of your income. I mean, that's one way of doing it. Games with codes to reload the level you reach. Yeah. Although you reload the level you reach without all of the stuff you accumulated getting there. So you would end up on that level with literally just the base water pistol. Oof. Fun fact about start-stop on engines, it wears your starting motor, battery, and starter way quicker. You need to service it much quicker and clutch. You're saying, like, if you start and stop your engine? So you're telling me that I was wrong and you should leave your car running 24/7 in order to not wear and tear your vehicle? I feel like that's just not correct. Like, if you're gonna drive your car an hour a day, it feels like the turning on and off would be significantly less wear and tear than having your car run an extra 23 hours. The automatic start-stop. Oh, is that what you meant? Are you talking about those, like, the hybrids? That, like, stop your car when you're at like an intersection? When you go to a red light? Yeah, I thought you were making an outrageous claim here. I know there was like a wives' tale about having like the energy it takes to flick the light switch be more costly than leaving the light on or something. I feel like they've tested that on Mythbusters at some point. God, I love that show. Old freighter haulers used to leave themselves on at gas stations because it was more efficient than starting them. Don't think it applies anymore, though. Interesting. Start and stop every 5 seconds and maybe, but as long as the stop is like around 10 seconds and it's better for the engine wear and tear. Mythbusters seriously goated. Yeah, absolutely. I loved all of the ridiculous nonsense they would do on that show. One thing that I always think of to this day is they did like a test on whether or not you would get more wet running through the rain or walking. I don't remember what I feel like the answer was about the same either way, but I can't say definitively. Starter motors are designed to handle this kind of load, so they're fine. Okay. Saw Grant at a bar once when we lived in LA. That is so cool. I guess that's the thing about living in LA, right? You get to see people that are more well known. I could never imagine living down there. Saw your share of celebrities when you lived there. I feel like I just don't really care that much about seeing celebrities. Like, the only benefit to seeing a celebrity is being able to tell people that you saw a celebrity. I guess it can make for an interesting conversation starter. Although, no, it doesn't. Really, the only thing that comes out of it is you say, hey, I saw this celebrity one time, and then people say, cool. And then the conversation moves on. Whoa, that was almost awful. Since he went to the Comedy Store twice a week. Also used to work as a carpenter on short films and music videos, so saw them at work too. Dang. For electricity, don't think. Heard the cost argument only for industrial machinery, like foundries and similar for obvious reasons. Yeah. True that they're designed to handle the load, they're also designed for a number of cycles. If you're in a city setting where it's constantly doing it, at about 50,000 miles, expect to service the clutch. Huh. Yeah, I think this is the kind of situation where I would hope to be wealthy enough to not have to worry about it. I don't know why, but I have always just had a disinterest in vehicles. Like, I understand how it would be very useful to be a car guy. To just be able to say, like, oh, my car's having trouble right now. I can figure out exactly what it is and fix it myself. Or figure out exactly what it is and just hire somebody to do the thing, instead of having to hire somebody to figure out what it is and then do the thing. Either of those would save money. It's just never been something that interested me. You can change tires and batteries, anything else, and you're going to a mechanic. Yeah, I mean, there are some other things, like brake pads are relatively simple. Obviously, like, headlights as well are simple, but... yeah. Honestly, I would never want to do anything on my car without being supervised in the first place. Like, I don't trust myself. I think the real solution for me would just be living somewhere where I don't need a car. Which essentially means moving away from the US. So if I ever move out of the country, not having a car seems like a good deal. Only thing that you would totally avoid servicing yourself would be brakes. Yeah, brakes are very important. But I assume you mean, like, brake lines or something. Gabe Cart, thank you for the follow. Because brake pads are very easy. Like, you can tell when a brake pad is like, very used and requires changing. And it's literally just take it out and slot a new one in. Also, I don't think I said Happy Tuesday, Gabe. Happy Tuesday. I got distracted by, like, the one thing that I know how to do on a car. Is it really that easy? It really, I mean, obviously, everything that I say has a giant asterisk because it depends on the car, right? Every car is going to be, like, probably slightly different. But a YouTube on how to fix most anything in your car? Yeah, exactly. When in doubt, you can always find a tutorial or a manual or something somewhere. But at least, like, on my car, very, very simple. What game is this music from? I believe we're on Paper Mario right now. Yeah, this is from Paper Mario. This is the volcano island. God, no. Well, we go again. No big deal, I suppose. For some people, apparently it's not. You've seen stuff. Whole disc hanging out like the ring of the axle. Yeah. I mean, isn't that just not tightening it properly? No, obviously, like, you can always screw it up. Anything with any kind of self-repair activity, you can always be bad enough where it goes terribly wrong. Happy Tuesday, Nazadon. Even something as simple as, like, replacing windshield wiper fluid, you know? Your windshield wiper fluid's out, you're like, okay, easy enough. I just pop the hood, open the windshield wiper fluid area, pour it in. And then you pour it into the wrong hole. Boom! Engine's blowing up. I mean, I don't know if it probably does have the capability of being that volatile, but, like, never underestimate the absolute power of human incapability. Someone is always capable of screwing up worse. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. All right. Surely. There we go. 8 equals 10. Easy peasy. You know what I just realized? This is still my first run of the day. Love to see it. Cheeky little floor 9 adventure. Exactly. Happy Tuesday, Xylo Driver. In the end, what does it matter exactly how we got there as long as we're there? So for tonight, 1 equals 10. Surely. Yeah, all I have to do is say, all right, bye guys, I'm ending the stream early as soon as I fall on this run. 0 equals 10. Welcome in, Den. Happy Tuesday. Once managed to fill gas in your friend's car, which should have been diesel. That is true. Even something as simple as filling your car with fuel. Which should be very simple. People are capable of screwing up. If 8 equals 10, then 4 equals 5. So what you're telling me is that 16 equals 20? Let's get to floor 20, guys. Hurts to read. Oh, yeah. Floor 100. Just got to get to floor 80 first. All right. Beautiful. Father of a friend of yours blew the engine of your friend's car by putting diesel on a gas engine. Ooh. Saab rare model, only 6,000 ever made. That's crazy. I feel like that's such a harder mistake to make, putting diesel in a regular. Saabs are awesome vehicles. I would have no idea. I'll take your word for it, though. Jet engine manufacturers who made cars as a side project. Interesting. Okay, that is scuffed. Usually rode a diesel car, and at the time they didn't have the security lid. Oh, gotcha. Force of habit, I suppose. That makes sense. Sort of got bought by Ford. Ignored everything they were told and designed a completely different car. Man. Let's go. Bought by GM. Ran Saab into the ground, went bankrupt. Okay. That was the... Oh my god, I almost failed the jump to 12. Fuck. Anyway, daily 12. Oh my god, if it works, it works. Only seen 12 in practice runs. Well, we've been here plenty of times. Happy Tuesday, Fox. Oh, boy. Thank God for the super bonk. Oh, yeah, that is an ad, isn't it? The car was a Saab 95 Aero Cabrio for aficionados, the 240 horsepower model. Interesting. Prime time. I mean, I guess that would be a solution, wouldn't it? I'm gonna be nice though, and take the time to pause. Because like Xyla Driver said, don't go to 12 that often. Don't want people missing out on it. Alright, ad should be done, yeah? We are back now. All right, let's go. God fucking damn it. I hate that stupid fucking booster jump. That is such a garbage jump. Ugh. Well, not the worst fail, right? We're back on 9. I need to practice that jump. You blame the ads. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Immediately before that happened, I failed the jump once before. I failed the jump, paused for an ad break, failed the jump again. So it's just a me problem. I don't know. I hate boosters on this map. Because 90% of the time I'm going like my own speed, going my own pace. I have enough speed to make the jump. And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, here's a booster. Go a speed you're not comfortable with. Got very close twice in a row just before. Oh, were you just talking about the other two 12 jumps? Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's go twice here. No, I just hate that booster jump. It feels like more precise than I would like it to be. Happy Tuesday, body. Okay, that feels bad. It was good. I don't know. Man, it feels like I just kind of don't miss on this jump anymore. Except for when I do. When I get one of those bad attempts and I do attempt it, that's when it fails. Close enough. Schrodinger's jump, don't miss unless you do. Yeah. Until you observe the jump, I both made it and did not make it. Something like that. Sounds about right. Beautiful. Back to 10. Although I fell to 9 on that one, so... Not 8 equals 10 this time. Until we observe me finishing Deep Dip 2. Both made it and not made it. Surely. Don't know why I'm still going for it if I've already finished, but... Clearly that's how quantum physics works. We can extrapolate that observation principle thing to literally everything. Infinite number of universes where I have finished the map already. I mean, there are an infinite number of universes where I finished the map today. Blech. 07 Hav. And happy Tuesday, Nebble Nebs. There's a universe where I finished the map in 4 days. And there's an even funnier universe where I finish the map in 3. Nice. No, you're kidding me. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Oh, that felt like such a good... It felt like I was going straight onto the platform. And of course it falls off. Well, again, fall could be worse. What a landing, though. Yeah. Yeah, back to 6. Back to 6. Wind pushed me off. Yeah, that must be it. Nice of me to go back down for body to catch up. Surely. I'm just waiting for body to get up here so he can show me the proper way to climb to 15 consistently, you know? The side at the beginning of the floor. Significative. Always like, ah, damn, here we go again. No, that's true. That is kind of how I feel about, like, making it back to floor 11. Like, shit. Gotta do this one again. I don't know, though. It was an iffy one. Clearly the main problem was the setup. If I had a better setup, it would have worked. Quack. Told body you were counting on him. Immediately floor ganged. What a jinx. Boink. Just drive world record pace. Yeah. To be fair, good advice for if you're trying to go for AT. Well, maybe not. World record pace might be rushing a little bit too much. I got a massive slowdown randomly when I did the transition. Anyway. Perhaps it's time to kill this run. Oh, man. This definitely feels like it's just been one of those, and then the run fails little by little until we floor gang. Failed on 12, failed on 11, failed on 7, failed more and more and more and more. Ooh. Almost failed on 3. Imagine a viewer rooting for Body over the streamer. I think they're voting for Body so that Body can show streamer how to do it. Clearly. 1 hour floor 4 seems legit. Yeah. World record pace. How have the runs been so far tonight? The run has been pretty good. Made it to 12. And then failed that damn booster jump twice. Happy Tuesday, Kindred. Going pretty good. Got a PB last Wednesday, only a couple jumps on. But nice to get. Got back to the same place, failed again day after 2. Feeling good on the rest of 11 though. A couple jumps makes me feel like... Oh god. Fucking plastic! Absolute garbage surface. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, fuck off, Tony. Get out of here. Let's see. So... what's the PB now? Like, roof slide? She got the rusty coin. 5 lowest salvages, 1 out of 3k done. Next one will be rough. It's the paint one. You'll be there for a while. Damn. I think I've gotten like 7 of those dolls now. I'm just trying as hard as I can to get that cannon barrel. That's the only thing I really care about. I'm getting kind of close to 99 though. I'm, I don't know, like 5 hours away from 98 now. Which means less than 20 hours, I think, of just AFK salvaging. Well, not AFK salvaging. Low intensity salvaging. imagine a guy called Tony here and all of a sudden hearing this. Different Tony. Poor Tony. Third to last jump of 11, counting the free bit at the end as a jump. Okay. So the transition bit then. The one where you jump in and then like... Fuck. Oh, goddamn plastic. Oh, wait. 1 second. 1 goddamn second. But yeah, the one where you turn right, jump into the thing, turn left. That would be the third to last jump. Hey, Ducky. Happy Tuesday. Last jump of 9, struggling bad. For the last jump of 9, I would say I like to start right here. And then I'm turning relatively early, getting as far left here as I can, jumping in. So, relatively early, far left, jump in, release to get as much ramp as possible. And then immediate right turn, and you want to jump like this, like straight out. Don't ramp cut at all, otherwise you're going to be in for a bad time. Happy Tuesday, Rick. But yeah, do that and you're golden. Funny, I was zooming past in replay editor literally right as you asked that. Thanks, got it first try, just needed to understand the releases. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the release going into the ramp is actually like really important, because otherwise you don't get enough of the ramp. Alright, what was I doing? Right, this stupid jump. Oh, just watch. I'm gonna get it like fucking 5 times in a row on replay editor. First try. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? Safest bet in the galaxy. I know, right? I feel like I have learned goddamn nothing. I've expressed my frustration about this before, but practicing deep dip is so goddamn hard. I feel like I have so much difficulty with random jumps And then when I spawn myself there and I just try the jump, it's like, oh yeah, first try 5 times in a row, no fails. Needs to fix the replay editor buff. I know, right? It goes way too hard. You know, one thing that could help me? What if I put the green timer to the left of my camera? I'm gonna see if I can do that. Dips plus plus, green timer, position. What is it? If I do 0.59? 0.69, nice. If only 6.8's probably gonna be better, yeah. And then like 0.9, 0.8, 0.5, 0.4, 0.6. Oh wait, no, it's 0.1, 0.15. 0.1? Can't you just drag it with the mouse? Doesn't seem like it. No. Anyway. I kind of like that. Now it's kind of lined up with the rest of the stuff up there. Green timer as DVD logo. Yeah, I'm sure that would help. Unfortunately, that's not part of the Dips Plus Plus plugin. Now, this might take a small amount of time for me to get used to. I'm not used to seeing it right there, but 100% I have noticed that I play better in the replay editor on specifically jumps where I'm turning right. And I think it has to do with the green timer. Happy Tuesday, Greek dude. Needs the added difficulty. Oh god, no. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Left is faster, but right is safer. What? I assume that's probably just a reference to the left is faster chatter. I don't know. Nerf the man before he's even finished. I know, right? Oh yeah, I've noticed there are a couple of jumps. Let me cam 7 up to him real quick. Just while I'm thinking about it. This jump at the beginning of floor 11. No, not at the beginning of floor 11. This one's mostly a left turn. But this one here is fully a right turn. All the way until the end. Like, the part that's important here is the right turn. This jump I am much better on the replay editor with, because of the added visibility. On the replay editor, this jump here is a right turn. The green timer does legitimately block my vision there. I can see less of the road with it in that old spot. I make jumps better when I'm doing it to the right. Oh. Not what I said. You have short-term memory. Left is faster is a common saying in TM, so you're just saying that, well, left is faster, right is more safe. Consistency. Not seriously. Yes. I believe what I was, like, the actual thing I said to patch up that short-term memory was that specifically on right turns, I do them better during the replay editor. Like, when I'm in replay editor, I do those better. And the one big difference with replay editor is no green timer. The timer in replay editor is near the top. It's a yellow timer. So I think adding or moving the green timer to be more out of the way should be better. Expecting people to start saying no, asking no green timer. I know, right? Memory's so ass. Nah, it's all good. I'm the same way. I can't remember half the shit that I said like 10 seconds ago. Boink. Use a yellow timer. Are you cooked? Clearly. God, imagine moving this green timer here. Just insta buffs me and I just start going to like floor 15 every run. It's not gonna happen. That would be insane. But man. Honestly though, it does feel like I've been playing like half blindfolded. Practice 16 way more recently than anything else. Yep, just gotta climb to 16. Easy peasy. Okie dokie. God damn it. Oh, fucking Tony. Go out for a smoke. Damn, no timer anymore? Yeah. Oh, you know what? One thing I could do, too. I could stretch the chat more. If this is where my timer is, like... Good luck on the runs. Gonna head out? Sounds good. Talk to you later, Ducky. Thanks for the good luck. Surely third time's the charm. No, I do think there is going to be a decent amount of time right now, immediately after changing where the green timer is, where I do actually get distracted by the new, like, presence in the top of my screen. It's kind of weird because I've, for the most part when driving, learned to zone out and, like, remove the green timer from my peripheral. So now that it's in a new place, it feels more noticeable to me. But I think this is going to be much better. Couldn't have that there while playing. I think it's significantly better. This fucking jump. How often do you actually look up? Happy Tuesday, Max Chess. Spot before you wouldn't like while driving either. Yeah. Green timer is tiny and way up in the corner. Yeah, for me, I do think I have to have it a little bit bigger, unfortunately. But as a viewer, you look up quite often, actually, to see what's coming up. Don't need to concentrate the same as I do. No, that's fair, but I feel like when I'm looking forward to see what's coming up, I'm very rarely looking up here. I'm looking in this general area. Use the hide HUD function. Yeah, I think if I was playing this like as seriously as possible, I would probably do the same thing. The vast majority of stuff doesn't need to be here. If I just wanted to improve my play as much as possible, I think the only tools that I would have are probably the speedometer and the tire conditions. If you play, it's not serious. You can't seriously play. What are you doing if you're driving seriously then? Performing? Happy Tuesday, Syra. Just hide it entirely, put a timer up as an overlay. I don't want to figure that out. I think that's the main problem for me. I know I could. It wouldn't be that hard. I'm sure I could find some, like, green timer overlay thing. Open Planet exists, though? Yes? Open Planet is in stream. Or in the game. Greek Dude is talking about having a OBS overlay for a green timer that only chat can see that I don't see. In order to have the screen as uncluttered as possible. My argument was that that is harder than just using what I'm using now. More high effort, I guess. Nice. Alright, in before we fail floor 3. Sneak watched a remake of a movie series from the 80s. Silent Night, Deadly Night. Merry Christmas. Guy that knows who has been naughty or nice deals with the naughty people. I kind of like that idea of Santa being a slasher villain. Failing floor 3 in front of Max Chess is not an option. Isn't it? I mean, maybe unlikely, but it surely is an option. Alright, watch me turtle on this wall. Oh, dodged the wall. 3000 IQ play, put the time behind my cam, make a second Trackmania source cropped only for timer, and move it where it normally is. I mean, I don't know how relevant that is because I don't see my camera in Trackmania. Didn't like the vibe or the justification of a killer being the good guy. Effects were over the top, 5 out of 10. I mean, is it really the killer being a good guy? I feel like it's still just a guy being a killer. Necessary evil, I suppose. Like, was this Dexter Santa? The people on the naughty list were like legitimate, like, mass murderer kind of people. Always write that word wrong. Yeah, it's a weird one. I think you got the letters right, just in the wrong order. Just so it's out of my way, yet back in the same place for stream. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that it would be out of the way. Oh, wait, or I think I know what you're saying. You're saying... Okay, you got the big brain play where I would put this over here behind my camera so that it would be in the top right corner so that I could see it still, but it would be all the way out of the way. And then second Trackmania thing, move it down. I think I would need to make the entire camera completely black background so it wouldn't be see-through at all. So it would still be a minor change. No, I got you now, though. The alternative is people can just get used to change. Happy Tuesday, Slash. Thank you, I suppose. Have you not been back here since then? I feel like you've seen the 15 already. It's been a little bit since that PB. Still happy with it, though. Would I rather own a Taco Bell or a Chipotle? Probably a Taco Bell. I don't know why. You don't like change? You pay with card. Fair enough. I don't know why, but it feels like Taco Bell would be more profitable. And I feel like if I owned a restaurant, I would never want to eat at it. And I think if I had to give up one or the other, I would probably rather give up Taco Bell. I do feel like when I go to Chipotle, I enjoy it more than I enjoy Taco Bell. Dr. Insanity videos. That is a comment to come in with. Anyway, happy Tuesday, Vaff. Don't know where that's coming from, but let's not. Just a quick little timeout. Anyway. I modified the chat rules at some point to just be kind. Because I feel like that is everything. That's really the most important thing that matters. Ugh. Really feels like you shouldn't have to put a don't joke about assassination rule. But as soon as I make a hey guys, let's not joke about killing people rule, like I remove that rule from the chat and it instantly comes back up again. Well, it's not instant. It's been like a couple weeks, I think. But really, though, the fuck is wrong with people? Please behave yourself. take a random would you rather about Taco Bell and steer it into that. That's what I'm saying. I have no idea. People would start making jokes about it sarcastically. Are you talking about with the rule there? No. When the rule was there, I think I maybe had like one person ever make a joke again about that. Because people know I'm serious. Like, people don't tend to like getting timed out. And usually when I do time people out, they make like a big fucking deal about it afterward. I mean, it is literally just, you don't get to type for 10 minutes. Like, not a big deal. I just want people to be civil. Just kind of wild. Fair enough, got timed out before and you think, hope you learned your lesson. I don't even remember what you got timed out for. But I would say you definitely learned your lesson because you're not one of the people that I look at and say, man, fuck, Syra's here. Guess it's gonna be a bad time today. Got timed out twice, always civil, but kind of jinxed once. Second one was like, don't you dare from Mr. Streamer. Yeah, obviously sometimes, quack. Like, if you jinx and I time you out, it's more of a joke than anything. Obviously, I would prefer if I'm on a high floor. Don't jinx me. Be nice. But yeah, La Fremme is another one where you say, yeah, I've been timed out twice. I had completely forgotten. I see La Fremme, I'm like, nice. Gonna be a good day. Cam change in the quack jump somehow jump scared you into thinking you might fail it. Did I cam change? I actually don't remember. Ah! Oh god. Jump scared by Kindred. Don't think you've been timed out. Then again, that's something you could easily forget. Well, there's an easy way to check. Ruler has not been timed out. No. That was kind of a close zigzag. Good chatter. Frick zigzag. So true. Should try it, it's fun. Let's not encourage that. It's not fun for me. Oh man, this smart detection. Yes, Lafrem, you're allowed to type a starting parenthesis. Not a misclick, just thought it looked fun. Yeah. Oh, that's true here too. Yeah. I have never really thought about that. Kind of funny. Yes, clearly it was done on purpose. Oh, man. Happy Tuesday, Jarek. Welcome in. Nice. Oh, 07 Kindred. And happy Tuesday, Jorioth. Been busy for a few days, but back to see some peak Deep Dip 2 gameplay. Happy Tuesday. Well, my apologies, Jorioth. I probably won't be spectating body that much. Except for possibly during bathroom breaks. Say that right as he falls down. Oh shit. 07 body. That is funny timing, but I don't take it back. Hey, iPhone don't need to autocorrect flip, alright? I know, right? Honestly, I wish... Actually, there probably is a setting, right, that has autocomplete but not autocorrect. I need to look into that, because I really want to do that on my phone. I like the autocomplete. I just don't like having it automatically select the thing to autocomplete to. Surely there is. You would think so. But at the same time, you can never be too sure. I feel like some settings are incredibly dumb. Especially with iPhone. I trust Apple to make very dumb decisions. Any big corporation, I guess, for that matter. Deep in the depths of the settings where no man has ventured. True. All right. Hate predictive text / autocorrect. Always just type everything out, but you have an Android. I like the predictive text. Like, having the phone have 3 things that it thinks that you might be trying to type at the top at all times, and just being able to, like, say, yes, that's what I wanted to type. Saves you from typing, like, the majority of a word sometimes. Like, if you're trying to type out, I don't know, computer or something, right? It's like 8 letters. You write CO, click once, save yourself 5 clicks. Very nice. All right, be right back. All right, we're back. Oh man, of course. Gotta rehydrate after that. To be fair, you type most things incorrectly. Cheers. Get mad if autocorrect doesn't actually know what you're trying to say. In short, you're a hypocrite. Fair enough. Feels sort of privacy invasive to you. Just try to eliminate as much of those as possible. Not that you can really do that 100%. Disable whenever you can. Yeah. I suppose so. Because it does record, like, frequently used phrases, right? And then customize your experience to that. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't really bother me that much, though. Sure, take some of my privacy if it makes my life slightly less inconvenient. I can definitely see the other side of it, though. Nice. All right, that felt a little scary. There was definitely a world where I could see that tipping backwards. Happy Tuesday, Sistrop. And 8 equals 10. Gotta go. Good luck on the rest of the climb. Talk to you all next time. Alright, talk to you later, Lefrem. Have a good night. Nice. Oh, God. Well. That was kind of cool. I don't think I've ever had that happen that way, where I skipped straight to the section that I was supposed to be at. Yeah, honestly, like, not the worst fail, right? for an ice 360 fail could have been significantly worse. Nice. Back to 10. All right, camera, please turn around. Thank you. Almost a very dumb way to fail 10. A little bit. Nice. Every Pokemon you don't throw a Great Ball at is escaped today. Rip. I think it's like a 30% chance, right? With a Pokeball. Not entirely sure, but sounds right. Nice. Yeah, not a bad 360. We take those. It did feel a tad scary. When doesn't it, though? Hey! Happy Tuesday, Andy Saurus. Boink. Good enough. Just barely, but good enough. You know, perhaps this is a turnaround play. I don't think I've ever done that recovery forward before. Cool. Third 11 of the day. Feels good. Nice. Clean. Little spooky. Ah! Yeah! Oh! Clutch break tap. Goddamn. Happy Tuesday, derp. Nice. And happy Tuesday, Polly. Let's go. 2 for 3. Thank you, Jorios. 2 12s today so far. Very nice. Good. Cool. Days PB. All right. Daily 13 feels good. Timing seems good. If you just got back, yes indeed. Thank you for the good luck, Nimbus. Happy Tuesday. Particle Accelerator. Boots. Oh, man. Love autocorrect. Boink. That's why we do the... That's why we line up from there now. Massive slowdown, still had the speed. Feels fucking good. Nice. Oh, God. Fuck. What is the... Oh, no! God damn it! Fucking Rage! Oh! Oh. I mean, it's my fault. It's my fault for not driving well, but I swear, chat gets so fucking nervous. Oh. Good run. Like, everybody just stopped talking except for the people who were typing messages that were bound to make me nervous. Like, it's so annoying. Like, we don't need to pray. We've practiced for this. I understand that it is a normal Twitch message to send, but like... I wish you guys wouldn't get nervous when we got on 13. Just act like you would when we were on floor 10. Everyone was talking very normally, and then we got to 13. And then it's just like, dead silence. Actually, no. Somebody came in and chatted. It just said, like, good luck today or something. Just a normal chat message for the first time on 13. That is exactly the kind of stuff that I want. Prage at PV, everything else is another day. True. No, like, you wouldn't type Prage when I'm on floor 1, right? Like... It's just silly. Rage. There we go. Thank you, Colty. Normalize the floor 1 Prage. Like saying 07 when you fall off 5. Exactly. I don't mind the 07 spam, though. Because 07 spam, like... when we die on a 13 run... that's cool. Like, run's already dead, can't jinx it at all. But I beg you. I beg. Just chat normally, guys. Like, I'm reading chat the entire time. Obviously, I'm spending more time focusing when I'm high up. But when I'm glancing over, and the only thing that I read are nervous messages, it makes me nervous. Oh, man. Oh, well. Already been to 12 twice today, and 13 once. Gonna be a good day. No, the ideal thing, right, is... The ideal thing would be everyone talking exactly like a normal run would be. And just let me gauge the amount of focus that I should be doing. Trust. Because my best runs, I swear, are the ones where I am just having fun chatting on floor 13 and all of a sudden we're on 14. Undeniably a solid run, though. Yeah, absolutely. Can't be mad about a 13, right? So hungry, but it's past 11:30. What's a good snack? I mean, you don't want something like substantial, right? Because you don't want to be digesting it like while you're trying to sleep. Day I finished deserves a virtual main channel video. I mean, it's a story for sure. Jeez. Oh man. That would not be the thing that I would be wanting to do. Banana bread sounds nice, but kind of have to have banana bread on hand in order to do that. Probably don't want to bake at 11:30. Just tank it, it's worth the trust. You know, here's the thing, right? In the end, it is my fault that I failed that 13. And not just because I didn't drive 13 properly. It's because I don't get to 13 regularly enough. If I just got to 13 on a regular basis, no one would be nervous about it because we're always on 13. What is there to be nervous about? So that's the key. You just got to get to 13, like 2 or 3 times a day. Yeah, exactly. If we're getting a floor 13 like once an hour, nobody's gonna be batting an eye when we get to 13. Old news. But to be fair, I think that was only like in the first 20 13s that I've ever gotten. To be fair, during the event, anything past 11, you were holding your breath as a viewer. 8 equals 13 from now on. That's what we like to hear. God, I would love that. Significantly harder to pull off than 8 equals 10, but that would be so sick. Yesterday failed the jump before the jump up to 13. No, yesterday I did make it to 13, right? Yeah, yesterday I failed the wall ride on 13. Like 2 jumps from the end. Boink. Eight equals done with the map. That's what we real need. Yeah. Got to a new PB on Shallow Dip. Literal jump to floor 4. Really? I don't actually know how you fail that. Oh, forgot there was a jump and took no speed. I guess that would be how you fail it. Literally no speed is how you fail that jump. Gonna hit 1750 in today's stream. Should, yeah. That's an hour and a half away. Yeah, absolutely. Very sad. Yeah, that is sad. But hey, getting there. Won't be long now. No, when you said jump into 4, my first thought was this jump. And I was like, that's not a bad jump to fail. But then I reread it. Can get to 3 semi-consistently. I mean, I have heard that 3 is actually like one of the hardest floors on Shallow Dip. So if you're getting to 3 consistently, then you're in very good shape. No, mostly I think the reason that I say that, though, is because floor 3, I think, is one of the least changed floors on Shallow Dip. Two blocks changed from the normal map, yeah. Like, if I'm not mistaken, isn't there a wall or something stopping you from falling off the ledge on the bye-bye jump? But realistically, the bye-bye jump's not really that hard. Once you know how it works. Kind of a wall, but not really. Okay. All down to practice. Yeah. I mean, very generic statement. That can be said about anything deep dip related, I think. No, fair enough. Boink. Swoosh. No, it's really funny though. I feel like floor 4 is one of those ones where it feels very changed. But then again, I remember somebody coming over from Shallow Dip. Maybe it was Colty. I don't remember. Someone came over from Shallow Dip and like nearly one-shot floor 4. And was just like, yeah, I just did what I did on Shallow Dip. And it dumbfounded me because I was like, Clippinator has a booster on Shallow Dip. How does that teach you how to do the jump? For sure not you. Yeah. I don't remember. Maybe it was Kindred. It wouldn't surprise me if it was Kindred. Because Kindred made like super fast progress. Tony, how can one do that? I mean, you can get lucky. This song has villain vibes. It does feel quite minor, doesn't it? Don't think it was you. Think Tony gotcha. Okay. Maybe I'm saying it a little too literally. Because I think I said that the person one-shot floor 4. But I think I mean that they, like... I was being hyperbolic, and that they just quickly beat floor 4. It was playing during the sketchy part of 11. Ooh. That turnaround. I actually don't know what you're referring to there. Don't think it was you either. I think by the time... I mean, it definitely wasn't you, to be fair. Because by the time the thing that I was talking about happened, I was well past floor 4. Oh, God. No! Okay, that lands, yeah? Nice, okay. Fuck. Goddamn quack. We go again. And it definitely was not body one-shotting floor 4 after I had made it to floor 5 at some point. Don't think it was you either. Turns out it was me. It was me the entire time. I had gotten past floor 4 regularly and then just got amnesia. Got dissociative identity disorder. Started playing on a different account at the same time. Wasn't you either? Don't play TM. Well, good. Ruled that one out. My intuition about the map is so high now, confidently knowing it's gonna land without checking the camera. Are you talking about the... I assume we're talking about the backward section, right? The quack jump that just happened? Oh, you mean like when I fell down and I knew where it was gonna fall? Yeah. I'm very good at knowing where my recovery is gonna be. Hob jump scare. Favorite kind of jump scare. Replay editor buff is cruel. Just got back-to-back floor 13 clears first try in replay editor. Why can't you do it on the main map? Oh, man. I know what you mean. Although, on replay editor, I got that one jump 5 times in a row. Immediately got back there on the main map. Actually got it. So sometimes it can work out. Quack. replay editor HUD and pretend the main map is replay editor? I mean, we could. Imagine that works. No, that's what I was saying, though, about 13, though, earlier. When I'm practicing on replay editor, everyone is chill. Like, no one gives a fuck. We're just chatting. Everyone knows that it is a zero consequences thing. And then I play very well accordingly. I think it's a vibes thing. Up at floor 3 now here. We have another chance to ace floor 3 on Shallow Dip. Yeah, let's go. You got this, Zyla Driver. Like we're just practicing the entire tower. Surely. I wonder what would happen if I did that. Just opened up the replay editor, started at the beginning, without any checkpoints or anything, and just went with replay editor buff. Obviously just finish first try. Man, I think I would be a little mad. Damn. Freaking zigzag. Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday too, but like, you don't really need speed there. Speed is very unimportant on that jump. Oh, hey. Got to floor 3, failed jump, floor gang, exit game. Oof. Tale as old as time. Hello again. Happy Tuesday, Seagull. Nerves made you fail. Oh yeah, absolutely. Next time you have the courage to open the map, you'll go better. You got this. Practice makes perfect. Got your friend to finally play TM last night and you seem to enjoy it. Nice. Yeah, it's a good game. I have a 1 and he has a 2. It's because I opened the map first. Recognizes the elite climber without any checkpoints. I mean, if it tried to recognize us like that, technically Hav has a better PB on the Dips++ plugin. Still trying to convince your friends to play? I'm not. Happy Tuesday, Artcat. It has been a while, hasn't it? Fuck. Hobbs made it up there, didn't know. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Hobbs PB is like the second or third jump of 15. For 15 PB or just short? The PB on the side of the screen there is actually fake. That's my second to last PB. My second to last PB was like 3 jumps away from the end of 14. My current PB is that one, where I'm about 3 jumps away from the end of 15. I am super close to 16 now. Welcome in, boy. Happy Tuesday. It is a day of people who haven't been here in a while coming in and saying hello. Goddamn. Welcome back, everybody. But yeah, about a month ago, though, I got to floor 15 for the first and so far only time. Catching up on physics homework. Fair enough. But yeah, it's been a really slow month for me, though, as far as climbing's concerned. Like 2 weeks from before yesterday, I got to 14 again. But yeah. No second 15. Significantly fewer streams in this last month than normal due to the holiday season. Alright, gotta resist the urge to read all of the chat. Oh god, people are gambling and it's gonna make me miss messages. Oh wait, were they just chat commands? Slow month for you existing. Yeah, I've been doing like about 2 or 3 streams a week the last month, so. Found a PF set up for the jump you missed. RIP. Just about to say the same. Long time no see. Been busy with new work stuff. Happy to catch up with the grind. Yeah, absolutely. It's good to have you back. Hopefully the new work stuff is going well. Always hoping that it's a good busy. Boink. Nice first jump. Also 07 Hav. 07 Kindred. That was... Oh, it was the exit. I assume it was the exit. That was really weird, though. The Dips++ plugin was kind of, like, tweaking out. It felt like it was stuck between two numbers for a long time. And they say gambling causes crime. Apparently only winning gambling causes crime. If everyone just lost all their gambles, no crime would have happened. Equals 10. No idea what you're talking about. Although if you're talking about Arc Raiders, yeah, I actually do know what you're talking about. That's surprising. All good. Crap. Flip. Are you fucking kidding me? In what world does that just... Oh. My God. Fucking pipes. No, that never does that. Why? It's because it was a hill. But, man. That is so dumb. Yeah, it should have flipped. 100%. I blame dirt. Hate dirt. Got my suspension spring on my driver's neck. Yeah, my driver's neck has terrible suspension. Definitely not your fault. Oh well. My average runs today, though, feel like they have been kind of crazy, right? Couple of failed 10s. I think 3 11s, 2 12s, a 13. 07 Hav. And happy Tuesday, Scovlet. How are we doing today? Good. Made it to 13. Made it to 13. Failed stupidly. Days PV is the jump after the Elcon skip. Take the credit because since you blessed me at the start of the stream, thank you very much. Yeah, of course. Clearly that's it. No, if every stream I'm climbing like today, I feel like we're getting back to 15 super soon. Gotcha. Good to hear. Good days PB. 2 days in a row with 13. Yeah, absolutely. Daily 13. What can I say? Oh yeah, I learned something. Or I thought about something and I actually like made action to correct it. You probably noticed the green timer is in a different spot. And that is entirely because I realized a lot of jumps that I fail on the main map and then get on the replay editor like first try are jumps where I'm turning right. It's literally because I was blinded by the green timer. Like hiding the details of the road behind the green timer on the main map. Yeah. Earlier today, I made it to 12. And then I failed on 12 on the booster jump. And that entire jump is dependent on the setup of the initial right turn. Thought I'd fight you on that point? Why? You think I want credit for this? I'll take partial credit. Remember when Quack used to send fear into our hearts? I mean, still does a little bit. Quack is probably like the first jump that I legitimately feel like there's a good chance that I fail. On the other hand, it feels really hard to fail it unrecoverably. The driver taking credit, couldn't imagine. Yeah, I know, right? Not this driver, anyway. You know, everyone always blames the mapper for their failures. Maybe I can be the first person to blame the mapper for my successes. Clearly, we just cleared floor 3 because Max Chess made a nice floor that is good to clear. Take credit for being here. That works too. Max Chesson, International Grand Master of Mapping. Absolutely. Don't know how he does it, but he managed to map all of the tiles directly under where my tires were gonna be. Makes it very easy to climb. 2400 elo mapper. True. Swing. Lost your TM sub back in May. I lost mine back in June. Had to give Ubisoft my money again. Wrong reply. We all knew what the response was for. Boink. Sploosh. Oh, you know what I realized? Earlier in the day, I was asked, will I reach 1750 on the green timer today? And I said yes. But that isn't 100% true, is it? I was answering, obviously, dependent on how long I expected to stream. But the green timer disappears if we go off of the map. If I just climb to 16, no more green timer. Subscription's long gone, just like your sanity. Might want to find your sanity first before deciding to get another subscription. Maybe a little more important. Nice. Ooh. Clipped? Subscription-based sanity. I mean, I guess... Isn't that therapy? Oh. Alright, that was a bad hole. No! Crap! Oh. Okay. Anyway. Happy Tuesday, Hellaman. Yeah. That is the downside to going with wet tires there. Absolutely would not have happened if I had waited to dry my tires. And then I would still be on floor 5, 6-ish right now. Oh well. Like 10 minutes, right? Like 10, 11-minute time loss. Not a big deal. Has anyone bought the 1 mil thing? This does nothing? No. Nice. Does Cacturn have sexual dimorphism? I'm pretty sure that's what the F and M or whatever on these Pokemon are. It's just visual differences. Wasn't looking at chat, thought that I just asked that apropos nothing? Apropos of nothing? What? Do you just... I assume that there's some weird autocorrect going on, and you were just saying that I randomly brought up sexual dimorphisms in Cacturns. Yeah, no. That would be a wild thing to just have my mind wander to. Apropos of nothing is out of nowhere. Huh. Never heard that before. Thought I just randomly dropped that on everyone with no context, and you were like, all right. No, that would be pretty funny. Oh, speaking of random facts to drop on everybody. Actually, I could have phrased that much better. Speaking of dropping. Did you know that because of penguins having a ridiculously fast metabolism, they end up having to poop like once every 20 minutes? Yeah. Very strange fact. And semi-related to that, that penguin poop has been noted to go like be like projected out of them up to like 4 meters away, which is absolutely wild. Penguins are like rockets. Jet propulsion, exactly. Oh, man. It's like 4 times their body length. I mean, depends on the penguin, but yeah. Imagine the shock of the researcher who first saw that. Yeah, right? Just hanging out in the Arctic or whatever, observing penguins, and all of a sudden oh man, outrunning a leopard seal because you shit yourself out of range. I mean, imagine trying to chase a penguin. Gonna be in for a bad time. Boink, boink, sploosh. 4 meters behind this beautiful penguin. Time to take a picture with my expensive lenses. Yeah. Ugh. I feel like I doubt that you'd be able to get that close. You read that in David Attenborough's voice. I'm now standing 4 meters behind the majestic Emperor Penguin. Observe it in its natural habitat. How does the PokeCatch stuff work, by the way? Have no clue. The Pokeball that you throw has different chances depending on the cost. I think it's like 30%, 50%, 70% or something. First time you've heard me do an impression, not bad. I don't know, it felt pretty bad to me, but thank you. But yeah, I know there's something to do with the battling. Like, you can battle in that thing. I feel like most people just use it as a collect random Pokemon that show up thing. There's a plugin in the About section on my page that lets you see like all of the Pokemon you got. Yeah, kind of cool. I don't really know too much about it. I just saw it on someone's Twitch at some point and thought, damn, I need that. I want random Pokemon to appear in my chat. If you're on PC, scroll down. Didn't realize that for about a year after you started doing PokeCatch. Yeah. Thanks for the explanation. Sounds kind of fun. Yeah, absolutely. I kind of treat it the same way that I treat the that Pokemon TCG Pocket app. Of course, because I'm driving, I very rarely actually type in. Sometimes I take the time to do it, but it is kind of funny. Since I'm technically always watching my own stream, I accumulate so many Pokédollars. I am filthy rich at this point. Sunk a good bit of money into TCG and now you don't play it at all. Oh, into like the TCG. I was gonna say, if you were talking about the mobile app, like, who plays that? That's just a pack opening simulator. Not on PC though, do you have to be? I don't know. I don't think you have to be. Because you can go to a streamer's profile on mobile, I'm certain. Right? It was the mobile app. Dies of embarrassment. Oh no. Yeah. To be fair, it was quite popular when it came out. There was a lot of hype around it. It's kind of crazy to me how popular actual Pokemon TCG collecting has gotten. Like the fact that you can't find packs of Pokemon cards in stores anymore. They are literally always sold out. Really insane. I wonder if it has anything to do with the vending machines. Because Pokemon cards have always just been available, like, on a shelf or whatever. Is it because of, like, those cool Pokemon-themed vending machines that people bought up the packs? Using old CAT scan machines to see if packs have holographics in them before opening. Criminal organizations are involved. Damn. That is kind of crazy. So they're just checking for the good stuff, opening packs that have good cards in them, and then like scalping the rest of them. That's kind of wild. I feel like I heard about this. Yeah, that's so sketchy. I wonder how you would counteract that, though. Like, pretty sure you don't want to put lead or whatever, like lead casing on each individual pack. Because I think that would probably do something about it. Seems like a bad idea, though. 2-kilogram Pokemon pack, exactly. Instead of buying like weights to exercise at home, you just buy a couple Pokemon packs. Easy curls, just a handful of Pokemon packs. Could even be effective against radiation. Yeah, once the nuclear fallout happens, just line the walls of your house with Pokemon packs. It would be kind of cool for decoration, too. Some of those packs have nice art on them. The world's ended, but at least my cards are safe. Honestly, you know what this whole thing kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of that episode of It's Always Sunny, where they go to like mediation over a scratch ticket. It's not about how much it's worth. It's about the opportunity, you know? Your shiny Charizard survived the nuclear apocalypse, and that's all you could really hope for. I hate to break it to you, but it wasn't shiny before the radiation. Radiation Edition Charizard. Man, can you imagine? Everyone's like, I'll pay top dollar for a Charizard that's not shiny. Two-headed Charizards killing it in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. Man, that would go hard. I'm pretty sure there is a Pokemon ROM hack that's like set in a post-apocalyptic like wasteland. Whack! Touch it and your hands fall off. Like, hey, I've got cancer, but it was totally worth it for my Charizard. Charizard. Oh, man. Least obsessed Pokemon card collector. True. Man, it's so wild. I just heard relatively recently, like a week or so ago, I think, about people wearing Pokemon cards. Like as a status symbol. What a world we live in. Have you not heard about that? Yeah, there are people who wear like a rare card in like a case thing on a chain around their neck. So cringe. Oh, God. Why does that not surprise me? Anything to protect their V card. Oh, man. I mean, it's a lot less hefty than a chastity belt, you know? Unless you get one of those lead-coated Pokemon cards that are radiation-proof. Wear a 2-kilogram block around your neck. Hey, Zach. Happy Tuesday. Have I thought about wearing a heart rate monitor? Would be kind of cool for the next PV when I approach the end. I have thought about that, yeah. I would need to get one and like figure out the setup, but I agree. Could be kind of cool. How do streamers normally do that? Apple Watch or something? I have no idea. Ooh. Feel like that would stress me out more, though. Agreed. But I don't know. Cue all the chatters pointing out my heart rate and being annoying. Yeah. Turns out my resting heart rate's like 180. Time for everyone to talk about how obscenely out of shape I am. hoping that I would look at the game and not that when I'm on floor 16. Well, if I were to do this, it wouldn't be an open planet plugin. So it wouldn't be on my game screen. It would be just over in OBS. Pretty sure. So it wouldn't bother me, like, visually. The main difference maker would be if I could feel the heart rate monitor on me. Which I almost certainly would be able to, right? Happy Tuesday, Blitz Eagle. Welcome in. What are my expectations of my skill level on other maps once I complete this one? It all depends on what style the other maps are. If you slap me onto a tech map, I am going to be absolute garbage at it. If you slap me on an RPG or a trial map, I think I will probably be more prepared than most. Blood. But yeah, this map has not prepared me for time trial. I am not driving to be fast. I'm driving to be precise and, like, not fall as much as I can. That being said, this is kind of a fast floor 8. This run is kind of zooming. Do I think I'll be pretty good at Deep Dip 1? I do think I'll be pretty good at Deep Dip 1. Deep Dip 1 has a lot of different stuff that doesn't exist on Deep Dip 2, though. So there will be learning curves, for sure. $17.50 prediction incoming. Oh, true. Happy Tuesday, Tack. Surely, in the next hour and a half, I'm just done with the map. Or do you mean sub 1750? I guess I could finish in the next 23 minutes. Get one that sits around your torso. Use those when biking. Oh, like... yeah, that's... I don't know. I don't have something around my torso or something around my wrist. So both of those, I think, would be distracting for me. But once I got used to it, it probably wouldn't be too bad. Be interesting to see how I fare if I seriously hunted a seasonal campaign after this. Yeah, after I'm done with Deep Dip 1, that is one of the things that I would like to do. Just see how long it takes me to AT everything. I think yours was 2100. Well, we're still far off of that. No above or below. Anything under 1750, 59, 59 is a win to you. Agreed. If it says 1750 on the number, then I think that would be a win. Respect my determination anyway. Can't wait to see the finish. Thank you. Yeah, it's coming pretty soon. I'm currently like 3 jumps away from 16 with my PB. So, yeah, not gonna be long now. Normally don't have anything around your torso. I mean, we're talking about like the kind of thing that you have for a lie detector, right? One of those straps or whatever. feel like that would be rather distracting. I mean, ruler, I think it depends. Fuck! God damn it! Fully depends on... Anyway, definitely blame you with that negativity. No, you're wrong. In what world do I not get AT on literally any campaign map? Look at the green timer and then tell me that again. Heard Bennett 42 is coming out. Yeah, once that comes out, I'll definitely be playing that too. I don't think that'll take me as long as Deep Dip 1, though. Can't believe how I shake that off. Hella impressive. Thank you. It's... I don't know. Just not that big of a deal, I guess. Especially with the way I've been playing recently. I'm going to be back there probably within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Not 10 minutes, probably. No, maybe 10 minutes? No, 15 minutes, I would say. We'll see. Check back with me once the timer's at 40 minutes. I think I'd struggle with campaign map ATs for 15 to 25. I'd get there, but it wouldn't be easy. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I don't say that I wouldn't struggle, but saying you wouldn't be able to get the AT on X map, you can get top 300 on some campaign maps, but still can't get the 21 AT. Have you put hundreds of hours into it? Campaigns last for 3 months. Assuming I got AT on every other map, let's say it took me 1 month. That is like 250 hours for me to dedicate to a single AT. There's not a chance that I'm not getting the 21 AT. It's just a very silly claim to try to make. I don't think anyone could spend like over 200 hours on one of the campaign maps and not get the AT. Any average Trackmania player would be able to do that. You have more hours in the game than you spend. More hours in the game than me, and you spend 6 to 12 hours on the hard ATs, but they are grindable, that's for sure. Exactly. Absurd trying... You didn't say that I couldn't. Where was the message? I'm going back up. Let me reread it word for word. Honestly, I wouldn't expect you to AT map 21. That shit is always whack. I rest my case. But yeah, it will be fun, though. Come back and tune into Ace Attorney. Yeah, someone trying to tell me that I wouldn't AT all the maps on a campaign? I'm interpreting your message too negatively. It was an indictment of map 21, not me. I don't think that is an interpretation. Wouldn't expect you to AT 21. That is a literal statement, meaning you do not think that I would get the AT on 21. Not really any interpretation there. Did I mean that I just wouldn't feel like grinding out AT on it? I mean, that is the only thing that I can think of. Because, like I said, I don't think anyone could not get AT if they spent 200 hours on a map. And anyone who thinks that I wouldn't spend 200 hours grinding an AT hasn't been watching me. Always found map 21 to be miserable, could never put more than a few hours into a season. Truly meant no offense. No, I'm not truly offended by it, but when someone tries to tell me I wouldn't do something, I'm damn well gonna back that up with an argument stating my case. Stares at current map. I know, right? Imagine grinding a map that people find miserable. Couldn't be me. Khaki Reloaded 6, map 433 and 398. Honestly, I do kind of want to beat all of the Khaki maps. I'm not entirely sure. Like, that might be something that I change my mind on at some point. I haven't played a Khaki map, so I don't know if I would enjoy Khaki, and I've said before that it doesn't seem like something I would. But how cool would that be to say? All of them? Khaki Reloaded. Let me rephrase that. 07 to my sanity. Tack, that has been gone for a long time. That was gone before I started Deep Dip. Might take longer than Deep Dip 2. Maybe. Gotta reset the green timer. Could see me enjoying the skill-based khakis. Yeah. There are definitely some luck-based ones, though. And even the skill-based ones, I feel like, have an element of luck to them. Post up. Happy Tuesday. Quack. Hella impressive with 1750s and this shithole of a mag's relaxing to watch, though. Yeah, absolutely. Some khaki maps are really fun, but there are some that straight up brain rot. Again, please turn your attention to The screen. Surely, I would never spend my time on brain rot. Not me. Almost day 420. Imagine Finn on 420. I think it would be really funny if I finished on 419. $12 till Finn. I got this. Only 9 more floors. Surely. World record pace right here. Minute and a half per floor. Let's go. The obvious elephant in the room. I don't know. I think when I think of a tall animal, I always think of a giraffe. Boink. Sploosh. Deep Dip at least has skill involved. Oh yeah, absolutely. The thing about it is that Deep Dip isn't difficult. Like, the vast majority of the individual jumps, very easy. Thank you for the follow, Petite Biscotte. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, the vast majority of the jumps on Deep Dip 2, simple. Anyone could do any individual jump if they just spawned themselves there and tried it enough. They could even do it consistently. The trick is doing like all 200 in a row consistently. But I agree, Khaki is absolutely different. Get to the final jump on day 419. You just sit there until it ticks over to midnight. If you're consistent, you beat maps way faster. Consistency is a skill. Yeah, absolutely. But I know what you mean. There are Khaki maps where you're literally respawning over and over and slamming into a wall and hoping for the correct bouncer like setup or whatever. Praying for the Uber. Deep Dip 2 isn't hard. Where's the finish? The individual jumps. I think that isn't even a controversial statement. Like, Deep Dip 2 is hard because it's long. Oh, shit. Where's the finish? At the top of floor 16. True. Reason the same names are always winning Khaki. Exactly. On the other hand, those same names aren't always the first people to finish random maps. You get a random RNG map, and some person who's never finished a Khaki map in their life might be the first person to get it. There is definitely luck involved. The most skillful player is not always going to win or do the fastest on any individual Khaki map. Deep Dip 2 is endurance, 100%. Hard because it's long. Yeah. Don't take that out of context. Hey, Kablamo, man. Happy Tuesday. Been a while. Now officially graduated high school. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Let's go. Surely that gives me good luck. I mean, that explains it. Yeah, congrats. Two very good things in one message. Yeah, I've had very good luck today. 2 runs up to 12. One of them went to 13. Surely we make it back up there for you here. Oof. Oh yeah, I failed that jump on 9, right? And I said, let's check back in when I'm at 40 minutes. And look where we are. Approaching 40 minutes. Approaching floor 9 again. Too good at this. It would be even better if I didn't accidentally screw up this turtle one. Or not the turtle, this zigzaggy turn jump. Have to go back again. Bonk. Has anyone pressed the "it does nothing" button? Nope. I did think of a funny use for it, though. Want to ask, what does it do? Technically, nothing. Afraid your disappointment would be immeasurable. Bans the user. That would be so mean. The amount of time you have to put in to get 1,000,000 channel points in a channel that rarely does gambas. Boom, banned. Should be obvious, no? Exactly. Someone say gamba? No, I think I know what I'm gonna do with it, though. Getting banned for being #1 fan. Exactly. Clearly, anyone who's watched me enough to accumulate a 1,000,000 points needs to go outside and touch grass. Oh man, that would be so mean. Probably for their own good, though. Penalty grass or normal grass? No, no, no. The ban isn't. The ban is punishment enough. They can touch normal grass. I wouldn't wish penalty grass upon my greatest enemy. Let alone my #1 fan. Boink. Oh, God. Oh, right. I failed the second to last jump on 9. That's where I fell down from. Everything clicked into place. Nice. Oh, also, 1750. Oh. 1 hour on the clock. Oh, God. All right. Let's circle around one more. No, let's circle around one more. Wide circle. There we go.
Your dedication to this is inspiring. Keep up the good work.
God damn, ruler. Thank you so much for the 1750 bits. Man. Clearly, I just need to grind this for another, like, 100 million hours. Hey, SMB, happy Tuesday. Nice save, thank you. I don't remember what save I did, but I appreciate it. Fuck. That one again? Okay, then. Happy Tuesday, Blanche. Nope. The turtle save. Gotcha, yeah. Took me longer than I probably should have, to be fair. Happy Tuesday, Jeremy. Nice. Have I been back to 14? Yep. I went back to 14 2 weeks before yesterday. Which is like 5 streams ago. Holiday season and all, it's been a busy time IRL. But I think I failed the red booster wall. And then the run, like, went back down to 7 or something? God, I don't remember. There we go. Got good at turtling, such confidence. Many wow. Thank you. Save with turtle and the beam. No, there were some pretty good saves though. Been a lurker lately. Don't need to apologize for that. I'm the same way, so I totally understand. Sometimes you just want to chill, watch a stream, and not interact. Eight equals 10. Hey! Thank you for the prime, Blanche. You know, I should probably plug my controller in. I don't know how charged it is. No, today has been such a good day, though, for climbing. I think this is like the 610 or something. 5 or 6 at least. I know I had like a 360 fail and a second pipe fail, but I've been to 11 3 times, so it must be at least 6. Yeah, that makes sense. Beautiful. Going to bed. Good luck today. Let's get another day's PB. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night, Jorios. Beautiful 360. Terrifying thought to have 1,000 meters up on an icy surface. Yeah, wet icy surface too. That's the worst part about it. Because if you fail the ice 360 there with wet icy tires, you're gonna have a bad time trying to recover. That's why the jump is so bad. It's a very cool jump, but god-awful recovery. If I miss the final jump because my controller dies, gonna be angry on my behalf. I would too, for sure. Boink. Oh, you meant the thing with my controller. If my controller died when it had icy tires, that too. But if because I have, I think it's because my controller is connected via Bluetooth. But my controller likes to freeze my PC, or freeze like games on my PC when it disconnects. I think it has to do with switching back over from controller to keyboard. It's trying to like swap the focus or whatever. So it would momentarily disconnect from Trackmania, and then that would cause packet loss on the server, and it would boot me out of the room. Floor 11. Clean. But yeah, got my controller plugged in now, so it should be good. That had a chance of working, but I really didn't like it. Oh. No. Don't scare us like that. Nothing to be scared about. It's just an 11. Just a normal reminder right now. Don't be nervous. This is just a floor 11. Act like normal. You request more animal facts. Hey, Lysergium. Happy Tuesday. Thank you, Artemis. Happy Tuesday. Cats are the best animal, that's a fact. Octopus have donut-shaped brains and their esophagus passes through the middle hole. Weird. That is such a cool fact. No! Ah. God damn it. And I missed everything. This fucking map, man. Saved! Oh, man. Well, let's speedrun. Never mind. Never mind. All right. Good day today. Cheers. Probably just gonna call it early then. Yeah. 2 days in a row making it to 13 though. Feels good. And 1750, yeah. True. That is a stream title. All right. All right. See y'all tomorrow. I'll be back with more Deep Dip. All right. Peace, everybody.